Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Lord Ryan here, and today we are back for more Triple Z. Apologies for not posting enough streams lately. I was having a little too much fun with Wu Chang at the moment. And then I found out that, hey, I fucked up some of the quest lines, so I gotta start all over again. And that was a punishment on my own accord, and I will apologize for that. So, Triple Z dropped 2.4 literally the day before Thanksgiving, actually, and I never got time to get to it. So, we got to go through that. I don't know if I'm going to get Dial-In yet at all. I mean, she's cool looking. Because the last time I went for a stun character, it was Qing Yi, I believe, and I vaguely used Qing Yi since I have freaking lighter. So, let me just remind everyone what my current roster looks like.
You need a fortune.
Yeah, so I don't really have a stunner, considering half of the characters I kind of use are already like abnormality characters. If you don't count like Ishima, who kind of counts as DPS tank all around. But literally, we have three. No, that's just the path I follow. We have like. Two.
It's weather.
Take your time.
Got a new
four main like abnormality characters I normally use half the time, and a bunch of them are like just all over the place. But yeah, Dial-In looks fun. Free ultimate spam on follow-up attack seems very tempting, but I don't know if it's worth it or not, because I'm still recovering from all my gacha stuff. So, and I heard that Star Rail is playing something big, despite the political nonsense, so I gotta save up for that. So, there's that. So, yeah. Without further ado, we are going to go into this blindly, and I'm trying so hard not to look on YouTube stuff and all the nonsense that will probably spoil me on my feed. So, there's that. So, yeah, and that popped up earlier today. I totally forgot about that, but we'll do that later. But, we have the story bit here, and then, I don't know, depending on how long the, 2.4 is, we'll probably do one of the events, or probably just end it right there, because I want to keep it short and simple, because if I do it in a proper way, I could probably put in 2 streams at once, but that would be kind of stretching it. Now, if you guys hear the fan going, it's because my folks have the heater on, so I don't cook in here, because it's like naturally like 70 in here, and I'm a little sniffly because the heater got to me and it's blowing all this dust around, so if you hear me sneezing randomly, I do apologize in advance. But without further ado, we shall continue on the story. Yeah, we gotta talk to Big Brother Wise, my bro. Oh yeah, and also, I almost got duped by the Gundam thing on GBO 2. So, that was a massive clickbait. But I'm still laughing, I can still kick people's asses when it costs 700 Ba Wu. I forgot to record that though, but yeah. It's been a while since Senior Shushan left. Oh yeah, that's right, he left. Oh, right. That's right. I heard rumors that they were going to go back to no dialogue for reasons unknown. By the way, Bill, about the Senior Sushan who dropped by Sun last time, did you ever tell her about the illusions we saw about Senior Yi? Oh, never mind. I got the characters mixed up. Chushang's the sister. Only had time for a quick hello. Not yet. Only managed to say hi before she rushed off in a hurry. She made a promise not to tell Shifu about it. Probably some kind of secret mission, huh? Besides, we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status on the location we tagged with the periodic ether calculations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
I gotta figure out what's going on with the audio key here, because Triple Z has like a audio difference between all the games I have, so I had to raise the volume just a tad bit. Sarah and Senior Yi both went there. Yep.
Sarah used Itari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Bill, you can talk again. Okay, this is gonna be very confusing. Looks like we'll have to investigate the old mining site soon and tell Senior Sushan once we get more info. Yeah, Shifu might have the made arrangements already. Senior Yi, I hope he's doing alright. We may have a traitor among us. However, on that fateful evening when the Exalted Overseer, don't remember how to pronounce that name, met her end, and Storm intervening with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Limited Hollow. Does the creator actually exist? I don't know. Isn't it what we're right in front of that is the best proof? The creator knew your nightmare, knew your fears. They even know that the side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running away from who you really are? Is this going to be some sort of persona thing? The creator has never been stingy with rewards for mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose. Oh.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Buried deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
Oh no! He became a simp!
The very thing you
For a second I thought, why is the screen lagging? No, I guess it's supposed to play like that.
With the most terrifying consequences. Your wish is to stop this scene
Dude, this is so
becoming
trippy.
reality, and the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing.
Yeah, I can understand she's not supposed to use the sword because I guess it's another curse. So
I can merely temper the onslaught of those nightmares.
My
If you
dude.
want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for
almost
you.
give him the Aizen treatment. Pull his hair back and get the glasses off. Okay. Almost gave him the Aizen treatment from Bleach. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in the mist, and now Subian Temple is still bathed in the tranquil peace everyday calm. Perfect timing, man. Everyone in the temple went out with Belian today and helped the neighbors, so just left us in the temple. I was about to ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shugon comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter comes from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we check it out? Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, well, even my wife doesn't know how about my secret stash. How did you figure that out? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by the exams. Oh no. Goofy music incoming. You see that the light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. All the things immortals have been bound by patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail has been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whatever a yellow weasel spirit might have taken him? This is a symbol of Zun as men. Zun stands for the rooster and it means to enter. When did it get here? When did Senior Sushang arrive? That tone, it's kind of reminds me of Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. The rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, it's simply chasing after its destiny and freedom out of the vast open world beyond. Oh, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? No, don't worry about it. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from Good Goods came rattling down the road and back door flew clean open while large load of spilled out and hit someone. This then little Shifu strolled by, gives a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, nobody even knew she was Suiban Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves were the same flair as Yuan Shifu's. Just laying a hand, I'm just glad no one got hurt, that's all that matters. Dismiss, my kite strike broke and it fell so far away, it's gone. Will you ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just flow away, it helped connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up, you'll see you're as tall as those trees outside, and you'll be able to reach and catch them with both with your kite and your wish again. I don't know that's how it works. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once shy acting freezes at the sound, a flicker of the copper and an embarrassment flashes in her eyes. Junior, you're here, haha. Today the weather is really nice. What I mean to say is, Junior, you're here. When divine solemnity comes first, so you have addressed me as acting temple master. Got it? Acting temple master. That speaks of the absolute truth. Oh yes, everyone, my junior here will remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. This heavenly sign has dimmed and is no longer suitable for divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any trouble arise, you are always welcome to visit Sweetman Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. I can't tell. Okay, she's supposed to be like a fox, like her brother, right? Oh. Oh god, am I gonna voice all of this? Phew, that was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like the Lion's intel still needs some work. Acting temple. So she's telling about the acting temple master title and that bamboo backing you up. That's Bowlion, right? The one that secretly snuck down from Secretary of Trouble to train with the Athelium Heights. Huh, and you thought Sweetman Temple was underattended today since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either. If someone comes for divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now, so I just took over for a bit, you know. The other day, I was hanging around waifie Fencer when I ran into a little Bowlion, and we nearly jumped out of our skins thinking the other was sent to drag us back to Summit. You snuck down the mountain, Senior? Last time we met was brief, but you didn't really get the chat properly. Why did you sneak down to the mountain, Senior? Well, for a certain reason. I'm not exactly allowed to leave the Yunquei Summit as I please. Shifu had made a secluded train for ages, and it was getting boring as I could scream. Just after I came out of this conclusion, I heard Shifu had to head to the city for something important. My brother and Senior Shifu probably went with them too, right? Talk about perfect timing. Yeah, Senior Shenanigans' brother must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better way to time. These days, little Bolai and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like fluently exalted conspiracy, resolving cries in the hollows. Just hearing all of it got my blood pumping. But then my grand adventure hit a tiny problem. I kind of ran out of the adventure funds. I left in such a hurry I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bolai and I were at our wits, and a figure suddenly zipped into the sight like whoosh.
That was you, Junior Bell. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
I kind of forgot how she sounded too. Oh no! Don't give me the Neptunia treatment. I can't voice all these characters. Please, you're the only one I close to here. You'll take us in, right? Pretty please. She's gonna pull the take responsibility card. Take you in. You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Sweetman Temple's a Yunquei Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we love to have you here. Emperor Weiss and I live here, and there's other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, you can always help out. Perfect. But now that you mention it, I do have one tiny little favor to ask. Tiny favor? Go ahead, ask away.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it. You don't want to?
Sure, no problem. Senior Shunguang?
Yay! Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation, just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Keep it a secret for the others right now. It took a lot of me to sneak down here. If word got out, Shifu will know in no time and it would make me drag me right back to the mountain.
Yishu and Shifu's usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
I promise that I wanted to say you're my my friend, and I admire so you play someone's way of training you haven't seen before. It'll be all fine. Also, you're the best, Junior Bell. It's settled that. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you and everything you need. She got. This is the first time being a senior, so it's so fun and satisfying. Replace every time they say senior with senpai, and it makes it even funnier. I know it's not Japanese, but you get my meaning. It's like, oh no, it's the S word. Ah, being praised. I'm no longer a junior now. As Zhao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling from the outside. You hurry to the door. Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something happened over the mining site. Again? I ran into some Soyban temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of Yushuan Shifu's new disciples. Well, mine site, what happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of Banye Shifu's apprentices are trapped in miasma. Again?
What are doing there? Isn't Portha Lumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
Well, it's not.
Oh my god, he's voiced!
So. The place had been mined out and abandoned. Started shutting it down years ago.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the dubbing. All I know is that there was some sort of issue, so I don't know if it's like the whole thing, because you know it's like partially dubbed. So, you know, yeah.
That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back.
Well, while this is happening, you can drink some tea right now.
So their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind. And lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out. Almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team. And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Oh no, the dubbing! I can't make the Neptunia joke. It's like, oh no, the budget! Fox and Liz already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take for to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with Banya Shifu, and the helpers Porpoise Lumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from you masters in Soyban Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please let me lead the way. I'll go in there right now. I'll go too.
The old mining site? That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiao Guang about it.
And me too. Zhao Guang, Mister, we've got a few things to discuss before and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on both of you. Everything details the minor refreshes off there. Hurry. Hell, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and keep Soyban Temple safe. I'll be quick and in and out, promise.
I couldn't say it back there, but you've been in seclusion all this time, so I guess Shifu and the others haven't had a chance to tell you. The truth is, before we came to Waifie Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store. My brother and I have another job. We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies? So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually
hang out!
We could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just gotta let my brother know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunkoi Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with Banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know Banyue Shifu too? He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
Yeah, the little demonstration video of Banya is like, oh god, he's fucking Ashura. Ashura's wrath. Of course. Oh, she's about the same. Oh, wait a minute. She's about the same. I thought she was a little bit taller. She's about the same height as Belle. Okay, interesting. Interesting.
Master, Banya is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Fairy says Banyue Shifu is in the Hollow. Maybe he already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose AI equipped with total sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
I swear to God, if there's no like April Fool's joke of Fairy being a bang boo, that would be hilarious as hell.
Hello, Miss Ye Shengguang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy brother, as an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Hey.
They're both goofy.
Miss Shengguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with a report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy, but I think I'll try getting to know Belle on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the Hollow Rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. Alright, back to the matter at hand.
Okay. I was not expecting Fairy to have more screen time, but also, why does she have a voice again? Oh, never mind, I spoke too soon. Belle, you and Xiaoguang should head over to the first and get ready for the Hollow. I'll set up the HGGS for you.
Alright, the first team up between Phaethon and Xiaoguang begins now.
Phaethon? Oh, you're the legendary proxy I first talking about a few days ago. So sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp on the situation. There are some people in their personal lives have been rescued, but their manager, one of the miners at Banyue Shifu, has survival still missing. Belle, Xiaoguang, Eos is ready. Are you ready to start? Yes, let's do this! Let's do it now! I've been holding this off for like 2 days of grinding, of doing other stuff. But yeah, like I mentioned on the other Triple Z stream, I'll try to do some of the events, but if I can't do it in a proper manner, I'll probably just do it on my own time. Same thing with what's happening with Arknest, because I kind of missed one of the events, so.
Huh? Were there always flowers like these in the Hollow?
I think I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. That ties back to what old Zhao mentioned earlier. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it?
They're not going to be the same flowers that Seed planted, are they?
Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear the obstacle.
Help! Help me!
Someone's calling for help. Over there!
Help! Please!
Request received, dear. Time up!
The Looney Tunes sound effect.
Dear,
Again.
please leave a 5-star review for today.
Ow.
And delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Oh god. She just reminds me of Terra, but Terra from Soul Calibur. She's crazy.
You have to understand how important I am to this operation. If I can't submit the mine reactivation safety report...
Hold up.
Please kindly shut that
I
little
need
mouth of
thumbnail.
yours. I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Yeah, she just reminds me of Tira because she has like a chakram blade. So.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
Causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description. I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS cross-department customer service center. Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
You?
Hey, Dylan, we meet again. What's TOPS cross-department customer service center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat. Judging
Also,
by
isn't
that
Krampus
book,
supposed to be like
you
keeping
didn't come
Tops
here for
in line?
sightseeing either, huh?
We heard people are trapped here. My friend and I came to help. If you're also here to rescue people, why not join us? It'll be safer that way.
Me? Oh, I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint. But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
She sounds familiar. I can't put my finger on it. I'll have to look it up later. Whoa, whoa.
Is it my shift again?
Yeah, I right now.
Got one for complaints. Forward! Turn around! Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you? What? Yunquay Summit? No, no way!
Oh, this is awful. Since you're here on a rescue team, get me out of here first. And where's the fires? How am I supposed to know that? You just get me out of here first. Ow, my whole body hurts. Ow. You organize this start of event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are. I arranged for someone to escort you out. If you try to keep messing around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Same place comes first. You're here to save us? I'm fine, I'm not badly hurt, but you need to help that young man. Quick, young man. Right there, down there, you see. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyan Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but ended up getting stuck in the bottom of the cliff. The ice was so thick down there, I don't dare to get any lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry, we'll find a way. Thank you, I'll leave you to you guys.
Sacrifices? The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things...
Remnants.
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out.
They're like fucking Xeon, you can't get rid of them. They're everywhere.
Loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems
Versus
like
Xeon, then
this is
Xeon,
uninvited
new
guests.
Xeon, and now Xeon remnants. These guys are Exaltus remnants.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
Hey, that's even funnier, Exaltus remnant. They are definitely like Xeon.
You?
Talk now, or we'll stop being nice.
You are ignored again.
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know? That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force. Hey, you. I've heard that some folks in the Defense Force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
No! Law, no voice lines! Alright, I'll tell you, just don't hold on I say it. Oh god, the dialogue's gone again. We were acting all ready to die for a minute ago, give me up already. And enough living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided that we had to go searching for some ancient array.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie. I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens.
Oh, he has a nerdy voice.
No clue what we're even looking for.
Was not expecting a nerdy voice.
Just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltis would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and...
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
In the visions, Senior Ye said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Hmm? Who's she with?
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Could that be...
Master, your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels. Your brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone. If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Well?
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold him in place for the time being.
How come this is not gonna... I feel like this is gonna backfire.
Well then, let's keep moving.
I sworn, I could have sworn I recognized Dylan's voice for some reason. I don't know if it's from Neptunia or some other RPG I played. It just sounds really familiar. Can't put my finger on it. Then Spire's lingers fainted, knowing that she doesn't oppose your decision. Whoop.
The path is blocked by rubble. That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Huge boulders blocking the tracks, which appears to be flammable ore scattered around. Maybe you should try using disintegrator to detonate flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore over here, but you and Mike are over there. First activate, okay. Yeah, we did this at Bella Block. I do remember how to do it. Yeah.
Looks like we need to pull the lever first to activate the right track.
Not so simple to quiet down. Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Oh, do we get her? No, we don't.
The trapped person should be inside. Better use disintegration again.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningtian. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dylan here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email. Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like Commendation. Perfect service from cross-department rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
My friend here was just joking. She works at TOPS. Just call her Dylan. I'm Belle, disciple of Yunque Summit, now training at Swabian Temple. This is my friend Xiaoguang. She's a mystic too. And this is my assistant Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Ban Yue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
We do! Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see. What a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Oh.
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going more of these annoying creatures. Time playing hooky is valuable too. Don't. It never ends. I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here.
After hearing countless voices of the dead,
Help me!
why not listen to your inner voice?
We're saved. It's Ban Yue Shifu.
Thanks.
Advising is adrenaline or triggers over dodge, taking him his right and wrathful breakers. Above 100 right and holding his just to say holds automatically use combos dealing massive damage.
Ban Yue Shifu always shows up right on time.
Fret not, I am here.
One instant, 1,000 visions!
Oh, confused.
Okay, yep. One instant, 1,000 visions! Pay close attention to what I'm saying!
There are more evil creatures lurking over there.
Oh, we got more.
As I thought, there's more of them.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe.
Sorry for the weak, dear! Zero! Straight!
Let me handle this. In this hatred! Now, shake the earth!
Is it my shift again? Don't want for complaints!
Is everyone okay?
Shifu.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dylan, your aura seems shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
Nothing.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Yes, Shifu!
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch. Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this.
Very
My due punishment
straightforward
when we return.
proverb.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yixuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills, that's why. No matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
Wait, Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yixuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
You're far more than that.
You're a disciple of Yixuan Shifu from Yunquei Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
I'm more glad that they brought the dub back, because I can't read all of this out loud.
Oh, Yunquei Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunquei Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Uh-oh.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yixuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. You just did all that fighting. Are you feeling alright?
Yeah, isn't it like a curse?
I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine. Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
So what you're saying, she has a Kirk hammer, a Chinese Kirk hammer sword from Bloodborne, and she just beats people up with the scabbard. Got it. Okay, that's kind of funny.
Really?
That sounds like it, yeah. Because it's a cursed sword, she can't really technically use it. So, from what I understand, she just beats people up with the sword inside the scabbard. Technically, that's non-lethal, but bludgeoning someone to death with a scabbard with a sword still stuck in it would probably hurt somebody pretty badly. Ethereal's definitely probably.
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yixuan Shifu has explained.
You scared me.
Something tells me it's not
I
going
thought
to be
my
like
recklessness
that.
had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Waifie Peninsula a secret.
Okay, this is now the third person you're asking to keep shit a secret. It's not going to be a secret if you keep telling everybody about it.
Did you sneak down here?
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thank you so much for today, Dylan.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
It's off the site.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
So everyone's been since being in the distance this island who left earlier returns to the same regime. Looks like a mischievous smile on her face. Of course. At this moment, Dylan had heard some unusual voice in this crease from coming ahead. No, please hear I'm begging you, have mercy, please. No, why? That you show on. You think you truly devoted one? You do it along. You knew that he, please have mercy, came in a rough hand. Oops, looks like I stumbled upon some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
Alright, Zhao, what the hell are you doing here?
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person? I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way. You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task. The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss? You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer? I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that.
Oh yeah, I still need to
myself.
upload the rest of
Did my kind-hearted senior
the
come
rest
all
of
this
the
way to
character
lend me a
episode
hand?
from earlier, because I kind of did it on my own time.
Lend you a hand?
I gotta remember to do
Even
that.
as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return. Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao. Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications. I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer. Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma. Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
Those were silent to lure her gaze, and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking in a cold, scrutinizing stare. That shows silent. Whoa. The silent rumble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears. Yo, what? I think I have the thumbnail.
Retribution will come! It will!
Good question. Why is everything on fire? But he is not telling us the truth, is he? Or is it this like his past self? So is she kind of like Vivian? She can hear the, kind of like see the future, or is this in the past? Like her some way for the resemblance of memory, she lifted her eyes again in coldness, and once more swirled in Dylan's gaze is gone.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus. And I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first. Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it? And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty. I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
Oh no, not again! No problem. By the way, the parcel in the city I saved, what are you planning to do with them?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable, and I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
Uh-oh. Wait, so the flowers absorb the miasma? Interesting. And here I thought the dubbing was back, but I was like, nope. Yeah, something is off. It might be like a glitch. If there is actual dubbing and it's some sort of glitch, then it's alright, but it's like, I don't know what's happening. Oh, goody, it's lagging again. The blank screen of death. After leaving the hollow with Banya, Sufu, and the others, Zhao Guang tells everything that had happened. No! I gotta do it again! I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brothers, and your Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple, so I was so bored.
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
Banya Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiao Guang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
No! Again! Actually, Senior Yi, he didn't leave Shifu and the others. I was going to ask whenever you were keeping something important from him, but you looked so nervous just now, I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he had made a choice like that, there must have been more to it than it seems. Since you're already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shi Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
You're not angry?
So, you're not angry?
Indeed!
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
I'm sorry, Xiao Guang. My brother and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, you deserve to know.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
Alright, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returned normal as she turns into the result.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah? Was it Yes Xu Yuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists? And take part in such a dangerous mission?
I think we're gonna find out pretty soon.
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifie Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again? Sorry,
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. Better ask her about it later. I was just curious. This info doesn't sound too reliable anyway. Let's focus on something more concrete. Since Sarah was last seen at the porcelain market, let's start from there.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltus remnants over to the defense force.
That's fine by me.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after partying with everyone, Ningqian didn't hand over the person that was promised. Get out of here, go far away, and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go. Just who are you? Are you the one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You never played. You were played like a fool. Do you think she'd care about you? Played? Well, what are you supposed to be? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but it might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth, pawn that person? Someone who actually thinks it's worth trusting. Whatever. Why am I even telling you this? Just go. Forget about the Exalts and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply had no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another choice. It remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear in the crowd. And over at Suiban Temple, after a day of commotion, everything finally settled into silence. So Bai Shifu and Xiaoguang knew each other from the way back then. Xiaoguang's far stronger than the ordinary person, and now that Bai Shifu, who should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety, that's way easier. Ugh. I'm still worried, yes, because the Kirkhammer of Doom might be a thing. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried about it. I mean, look at what happened to Yishuan Shifu's sister of all sword masters that came before. Having those memory senses and even your life drained away, that's way too heavy of a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects of the Guanling sword. For now, let's just have a trust in Shifu. For now, we should get more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang gang in more dangerous situations where she needs to draw her sword. Yeah, sure. Alright, Xiaoguang's guest room is also, we reference Fairy's lifestyle preference. This is where the other seniors of the temple helped out to, along with B-Lion and Bull-Lion. Go and check with Xiaoguang. When we first came to this Raventel, Yi and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now's our turn to treat Xiaoguang to the best. Everyone pitched in a perfect place. Hope you like it, Xiaoguang. Do you like the room? Wow, you managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day. I really can't thank you all for it. Everything's perfect. I love it. Just call me Senior Guan Young and like your brother does. She told me everything just saying the training of the Jane. Since we got this connection, we all have been naturally showing our proper hospitality. Thank you, Senior. Everyone makes it feel more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even lighter. It'd been so much better if everyone were here. Then you could just stay here without worry. Yeah, Xiaoguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you need to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Bell. There's a little home for Heights now. You must both be exhausted today right now. Why not just get an early rest? After saying goodnight, Senior Sister Guang goes to the rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much.
Oh?
I never thought of my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety, so please let me help investigate. We worked hard today, so they get some rest soon. Good night. So she is a fox. Okay. I was a little confused about Shuye's Tyrant thing. So how did Zhao Guang look like in a row? Everything looks good. My fairy also prepared some casual clothes for Zhao Guang on your behalf. When the right opportunity comes, you can ask her when to try them on and get her to see if she likes them. Thank you, fairy. Right, but first we need to find out about Senior Yi. Sarah went to the Parlous American since it got something to do with some ancient tomes. Maybe you and Zhao Guang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm curious about the ancient tome anyway. Let's leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some steps. Time to snooze! Meanwhile, on the other side. Man, even Sarah doesn't have a dub. Okay, this is the side that you've been hiding. I bet the people around have never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
I spoke too soon. What the hell? Facing Sarah's gaze, Yi Shuyan walks around the shadows and switches calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just never found the right moment to tell them.
Dude just became Blade. What the hell? He's Blade. What the hell? They really gave him the Aizen treatment. He is like a completely different character.
Ever since I returned to waifie, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
Tell me, why is it after you erased my nightmare? I should hide this for me more. Ooh, excuse me. Though I suppose it does make it easier to move around.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
Just like I demonstrated to you before I made this return to
now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar? I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing. All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiaoguang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
Shuyan and his villain art.
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young. When I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide. Their principles like spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch. But when the Creator's call resounds, There shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied. When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen. The arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal. Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon. Just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier.
You need to call Virgil if you want to talk about power.
I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
And the night grows heavy, and deep within Lumine Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. Misters, big boosters, staying alone in the shadows. Its little hands are clasping together as if it's praying.
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
What?
Very soon, salvation will come.
What? Nani? ¿Por qué? A night of uproar and secrets silently sink into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Suibin Temple welcomes a new day, and Ningjan... I probably butchered that name already. Ningjan have who can bring news for everyone. I went to Porcelain Market this morning to ask around, and Ginger from the antique shop said he remembers seeing the woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying she wanted to restore it. I don't want to do it. Not sure yet. Ginger said that since this ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job. So he recommended it to one of his old customers who were obsessed with collecting ancient books, Bargainer Bao. Got his address and they're gonna try to walk up paying him a visit, but Ginger also said he met some trouble lately, might not be in the best mood. Let's give it a try together. Oop, wrong way. Yep, I am stuck in the terrain. Atmosphere is here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations. And now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days. Or we'll clear it for you. When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
You bunch of bandits!
Uncle Biao? Are you alright?
Alright? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you.
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, I think he has better things to worry about. Talk about bad timing. Bargainer was pretty beside himself with anger. Doubt he'll be in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might be a bit longer, so I apologize for making my own way.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Dial-in? What are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. TOP's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
Tell me about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone's still extremely pleased by the time Harley goes to return waving something in her hand. Alright, Don, this is this Barrier About is quite an interesting fellow. He could possibly bear parting with one kind of a bug, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness had made things quite convenient for us. Ancient Tome! Let's see here. Heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together with moist damages. Edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making many crucial sections hard to decipher. From what is just barely legible, the tome appears to document unrectified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil.
Dial-in? How did you manage to get that out of him?
Yeah, Dial-in. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did. I will remain a secret, but look, I've solved this big trouble for you. You got what you wanted, and even managed to save his house in the process.
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
We didn't realize how much we'd been relying on you. How can we repay you?
Alright, just scan here to submit a tip. I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person. What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Done deal.
Sounds too good to be true.
Thank you, Dial-in. You're so kind.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
Alright, that's the side of the program. Our next move. Bargainer Bao said that the tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification as some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it actually works or not, well, that's another story. Hearing that, Zhao Guang perks up. This is a matter of what's important. Now that we have the tome, we must head back to Swayman Temple and discuss it there. I remember something. Sure, I asked her now or wait until we're done?
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love? Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts. They were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to waifie, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mine suffer. So, they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell they must have been happy. Really, really happy. My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Your parents... did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Ban Yue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquai Summit.
By the time I heard of Yunquai Summit is taking in orphans, since I was leading the rootless life, entrusting the important task of carrying the two children was a safer choice. Did you also know Ban Yue's parents?
Ban Yue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Ban Yue Shifu. Belle, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquai Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquai Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Could it be that coming back to waifie has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
That's where both the ancient and brothers are all silent. Dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about
It's
my
so
parents
deep.
always
It was
throws
so
me off a
deep that the
little.
dub
What
failed.
matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
I should have waited a couple more days until it was fully fixed.
Please. Our two children are still so young.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Please. I'm begging you.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Something tells me something bad happened. There exists this transition in multiple measures, staying in the divine, or perhaps blank. In ancient times, there were sages who would communicate with the divine. Observing the celestial blank changes the new miasma blank would converge blank during the peak of celestial blank. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to blank. with the array complete through the evil subdued blank, blank, yet blank. To summon blank, blank desire to power, array, core, willing sacrifice as the key to sincerely though we leave this method, if the consequences are unpredictable. Sorry, too much Markiplier.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
Sarah sent the remnants out to search. The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the Hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
But going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find an Elon
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think you should reach out to people who were back from the array? Makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else would.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunquei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
No, even Fairy? That's right. Located a list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have been settled in the Simular Bay. We found some survivors. Don't worry, some survivors of the miasma outbreak are now settled in Silent Bay. They might have information of the array. Oh god, Silent Bay. I'm pretty familiar with that area. It's a crowd full of all kinds of people asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we just and cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets out in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I stayed here, this place was just haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. Past fades like dust. As you face the past. Yeah, Ningxian, the others have gone here before us, so we must have gone down already somehow now I'm here and feel kind of nervous. Doesn't that mire up ahead look kind of familiar? Save it earlier. Oh. Ah, it's you guys, the ones who saved me. So it's you. Much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how I thank you all, and here you are. We were simply doing what was right. And glad to see you safe and sound. But we're here today to ask you something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If anything I know, I'll tell you anything. And no beating around the bush. Arrays, divine deities. Why is it always? My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who would move into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. They were always asking the old miners at the mine about stuff way back when. They seemed like they were digging up some info about some mystical arrays or whatever. Anything? I just remember that there was this guy who spoke real nice, a woman who always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, that's everything went south. Then, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe the disaster wouldn't have been happening. It would really been such a tragedy. People would have died and the families would have been torn apart. Besides, the arrays, do you perhaps remember any details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any details would help. Other details. There is something I remember recently. Last time I went to the hall, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice looking white flowers blooming over there. Nice flowers. Yeah, folks have been saying that the white flowers are a good sign that the mines were succeeding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The area around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then, I thought it was fun to hide next to the white flowers whenever I got into trouble with my folks. It felt oddly comforting. That's pretty much all it is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't even go home anymore. Not many survivors. Not many survived. Some moved far away. Others relocated here. And well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about the array stuff too. It was this young man who even gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word about this. And anyone else said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff, and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Could it be Senior Yi? What? What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses? Was he dressed in Young Summit training attire? No, he was nothing like that. He was tall, slim man, black clothes, black hair. That was the certain aura about him. He spoke politely. It was quite generous too. If you haven't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him. So it wasn't. Don't feel down. We still made good progress on this trip. Let's check out the other places we've seen and find. Just an somewhat anxious voice comes from far away. Being held by someone. Let's go check it out. Oh boy. I'm stuck. Buddy, fortune teller. I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible lines locking between those brows of yours. If this Grand Master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unsolved, great misfortune may befall you. Lucky you met me, just for 5,000 dennies. Wait, what the hell are you talking about? Get out of here. Which time looks embarrassed, but quickly looks at find a new target. You there, young lady, have you heard about spiritual aura? Come here, let me read your fortune. We can work out a price. It's fate that we meet. This is terrible omen. The stars have fallen, the moon is broken, and your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light is seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this religion, you need... What nonsense. So you want to pay us to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who is an expert. Kan is in the north, Lee is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of Dui and Jun trigrams, they're not quite right either. You got other matters to attend, and we have to be on our leave now. Why do I always keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy on the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't even so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. Chilla rushed frustrated and embarrassed, recalling that tall, dignified young man in black the other day. Who's totally not Blade. Young man, your face here speaks of noble fortune, but I had to worry between your eyebrows. That's a great wrestler for to do. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. How off you say? Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divinity was my worst subject, too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. But this time I choose to trust in my divination. If no word comes when the wretched creature appears, I will give it my all. Why is everyone staring at Banya Shifu? The atmosphere is getting weirder and weirder. Okay. Right now, I actually want to look around to see if there's anyone else my brother used to know. Why don't we just head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Shadow's focused on finding her brother that she hasn't noticed the strange atmosphere. Back with Banya Shifu first. Sure will. Something must have happened. Look, it really is that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back in the hall and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness that look at it now, it repaid her, just staying by and watching her die. No wonder that they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. You mean, it didn't even that forbidden fruit test or poor Ashu saved such a thing and brought it back, and now she's gone, and her only brother, no one's heard from him in years. Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is infrangible, beyond my dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, is a kind of a karma I deserve. I must bear it. One day I shall explain it to you all. Okay. You return to Soyben Temple with Banya Sifu. Okay. Care to explain what the hell what was that? Oh no more voices, Banya Sifu. What was that all about? My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please do not let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of your pain, it could have been a burden I would bear. Hard pass. I understand. I won't ask further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'm always here to listen. Thank you. Vanya gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something, and the array that's been repeatedly mentioned. Some of the survivors remember it, so it seems like it really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not, we need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Yep. Should we head up now? Yeah. Oh boy.
Whatever you seek, I will devote myself wholeheartedly.
Oh hell.
I wish you were fat.
Was not expecting
Your
that.
fortune seems pretty good lately. There's no harm in switching things up from time to time.
Fuck it. We might as well have a tank. Yeah. But then again, Bunya's also a rupture carrier, so they can also be a tank too. I don't know, I guess it depends on what their playstyle is. Because rupture is all about HP based attacks. So we'll see. Shit, I can totally make this in Soul Cover if I really tried.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. The next line of the sword control mantra is reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within. Oh, where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming.
Oh, finally got it right. Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be stellar circulation? No, wait. It's... Huh? That's strange.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted. Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're alright? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
We're getting close. There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Looks like we got main board exclusives. More kaboomies.
Blocked again? Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Dylan, leave it to me.
Strength and finesse. Concentrate.
Pay close attention to what I'm saying.
Not this ball, I'm scared.
Yep, we need to go blow it up.
Clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
I'm sort of lost. Vectors is even more complex than last time.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
Pardon? Or am I not allowed to move it yet?
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
There's another one here.
Alright, now we're finally on track to blow up! Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
This bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Belle, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete. Whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long. Like it went on forever. And it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold. The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together, to the other side.
I don't trust that dude. Considering he left that.
Those floating boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
We're gonna crawl someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Shake the earth!
I'll watch over you. Breathe.
Is it my shift again? See ya!
Back off!
Spirit and form.
These are be more white flowers that were compared to everyone else that I've been through.
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them. This place used to be so lively.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years. And the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Bonnier, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned, Bonnier?
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
Servers of the sunlight, such as covered in cracks, as by a gaze at the base, its straight aim of past memories flicker deep into its core. Vicious substance detected, risk has been 0%, metal fingers sink into the hard red pulp, frosting stick in the mechanical points, techno feedback, contract, classified gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
Whoa, Mom! I can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
I don't know where you come from. And this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch. But I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
What? What? What do you mean, mission rebirth? What? Huh?
Look out! Concentrate!
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Here's around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk myself to see if I can find anything. Maybe you'll find something. Proceed with caution. Okay. Oh. This way of scent you speak of. From your words, it sounds like there's anyone who can pave it. That's it. Simular. Of course. Only the devout, only who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and evoke their consent. You're being around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I helped you recreate the array, so you should give me a little more concrete details. I already said when the creator descends, only I can determine where they appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that I cannot cross. You only need to follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would be all in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Ishuan. Just remember this. Everything comes with a price. Whatever you cherish, whatever you protect, what you fear to lose, perhaps they can all become the nourishment that feeds you, the new order. That's cryptic. Lucian ends. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah. Something related to the miasma. This kind of thing happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma recreating these scenes from the past, but I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by the visions and periods that they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond the door. The way my brother spoke and the feeling of briefly touching the past, what we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have other motives, just like we suspect. Will you trust me with this? I trust you, Kyoto. Trust your judgment, and I trust Senior Yi too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out if he hasn't sent his word back yet. Yeah, he went through this door. Destroyed by one budge. Seems locked.
Huh. It seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much. Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now. How I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door. I don't want to break it or anything unless it's
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, but we can still remember how to open it, because there are other ways to get through, okay? Yep.
Alright, I'll check other places first. Stay safe, and don't push yourself too hard.
Do you hear the bones wailing? This shell has long been overloaded. You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring? Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins. It's you.
name is Shifu. What's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
Is it that weird voice Dylan mentioned before? If it's back again, is something off here?
Yes. I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, but when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices, something definitely seems off about the hollow. Xiaoguan and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi heading to the even side. If our guesses are correct, the array we're looking for is behind us in every direction. If that's the case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then we're deciding our move. Ominous ruins. A corner with strange vibes. Some of the building ruins and the wall sections of the usually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some sharp wingtip. Are they any winged monsters around here? Not that I know of. We're not fighting Tyranids as far as I know. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to. Should we simply wait for someone?
Come on. 8. The monster who stood by and let death through.
The place once filled with children's objects destroyed, now covered in a thick layer of dust. Even after being abandoned for years and ravaged by disaster, you can still clearly feel the dedication of its original designers. Every inch of this small area is carefully planned out just to carve out a lively playground for the next generation amidst the harsh mining district life. It stubbornly resists being forgotten, announcing to the world that people once strived so hard to put down roots and live here, infusing joy and hope into their ordinary days. Man, that is some deep shit, man. Not even, like, lore-wise.
It's so quiet here. It's giving me the creeps. Dylan, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Expression shifts, replaces back. Let they gaze, blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing the hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful? Towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release? Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself can the one you care about most keep on living?
The swing comes to a stop and Dylan seems lost in thought. Something big and terrible happened, and my senses are tingling. What the hell? Oh god, we got angels now.
Are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these.
Yeah, it's a freaking angel.
One bears a strange aura. It feels off.
Why does it feel like it's focused on Dialin and Bon Shifu? This close feeling like I'm being watched. It's all too familiar.
Unleash! Intercept! Seal!
Purify the world! Movement!
Strength and finesse.
Surprise hotline!
Not this forward!
An opportunity. Keep your guard up. Evil shall turn to dust.
The miasma here is so intense.
Your vision. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
Save your lessons for your obedient little students. Too late for that!
End this hatred! Dreadful death!
Reality and illusion. Seize the moment. Obliterate storm and spirit. As decreed.
Today's work order?
Not this forward!
Back at this point. Throw everything with everything. The sacrifices were defeated. It was just one.
The creators call.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the Hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong. It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Don't be scared. I'm right here for you. That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, Dialin.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety. Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
Oh.
It is you, unlucky girl.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
I just wanted to live!
This is the end. It's too late now. All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I have to believe that crap about the shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die. Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they're lying.
How could this happen? Where's that witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? It was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in my stead. But who could have known?
Dylan! 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 I'm fine.
Yeah, I feel like the
Fell
audio's
into the
kind of
trap.
cutting out a couple times.
Got careless. Dylan! Banyue Shifu, are you alright?
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond. We were really worried.
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the Creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual Creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and Banyue? You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array on Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my first trail,
This
but
isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquay Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiao Guang's got a point. Plus, the miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here. I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Takes one last look at the sealed can mods. Something big and terrible happened, and that's all I can predict. I'm not gonna assume, but you know, something bad happened. And it was not good. It was actually the opposite of good, actually. After returning to Soyibin Temple, Zhang Guan tells the mystics of what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquay Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Sorry, everyone. I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd come across something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifie Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
Tracks and me being alongside Sarah. I know that it will betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suiban Temple. Junior Bell, please stay with her.
Huh? Yishuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, alright?
With that, Junya leaves together with the other disciples who are standing there, hands clasping together.
It's always like this.
Worry about my safety, I understand. I always understand. Shifu cares very deeply. Even when Shifu's personally crafted the seal on the sword case, she constantly worried about the power of achieving life spiral out of control. Worried I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jiang. But having us stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone ever face danger while I can only wait. Just. No, with the gloomy look on your face, you hardly look like Yi Shuguang I know. Being able to face any situation with a composure isn't the kind of person you are. You, Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything, ooh, pardon me. After everything that's happened, you might most right now is the proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Sorry for troubling everyone again. Let's get it all right rest today. And that means we're down to a third act here. That's funny. I never thought this part was over. It's open, but I guess it's open now. Haven't got to bed yet? I'm still worried about you. It's alright. I just feel a little bit down again, but after everyone's comforting words, I feel much better now. At least those two illusions gave us a clever picture. It must be exhausting from running around with me the past couple days. Go ahead and get some rest. Time to take nap. A long day into the bed, just got rest of your mortal coil and what meant to be right now. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking and surrounded by terrors you drift into dreams. Under the cover of night, there are still those who remain awake in violent heights.
Huh.
Well, this is unexpected. You let that insignificant little pawn go free? Such mercy doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant worm. They have minimal intel and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path of the Meet the Crater, only impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in the divine grace yet harbored doubts daring to commit blasphemy, they are now very quiet, utterly quiet. Ooh, excuse me again. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can you trust that you won't go soft on Banwei at a crucial moment, or perhaps hesitant when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not, it means nothing to me. I've said it before, making Banwei pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written myself. You're sharing in the same punishment as him? Ha! How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to the pathetic illusion of a master-disciplined bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut to the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up with your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company for your sake. You better pray your creator is really an omniscient as you claim. You mean Yi Shuyan? Yeah, his little schemes are insignificant. The creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the creator's prophecy. Yi Shuyan various existence has very choice. Even the futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming a distinctive stroke of color in the final masterpiece. Everything will return in the journey's end. Lingering words of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Island Heights, and a new day dawns in Silent Pendle, still unaware of the last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Yeah, I cannot talk very fast as much as I want to, otherwise I'll misinterpret shit. Is that Bee Lion and Bull Lion bickering outside? Might want to check it out. Bull Lion, this is all your fault, you troublemaker, setting this bad precedent. Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong? Pray tell. It wasn't been you sneaking down the mountain, settling the rebellious example that made Master Zhaoguan's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain. What slander? How could you know about the passage of time in the mountains or Master Zhaoguan's state of mind when you've been guarding his life all these years? I know for sure that this is about seeking one's true heart. Just like the protagonist of that supreme manual I've been studying, sword ascending the 9 heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead in both sword and heart. Such spirits, how similar is it to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountains to seek my own path and overcome tribulations? Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent, how splendid! What the hell? I feel like they're fanboying over fantasy manga. Have you forgotten what Master Zhaoguan carries? A Jingming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the 5 senses? Well, yes, I know. I humbly believe that only by tasting all of the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword heart through mortal experiences. You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? You're so cheesy. It's making my Bang Boom components get goosebumps. What you know, this is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two Bang Booms locked clouded, sure, and puffing in anger whether willing nor back down. Better not interrupt. Should go fight Zhao Guang instead. Let the fight. Let the fight. Zhaoguan stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked this Waifie temple. Only now she seems weighed down by many unspoken thoughts.
Morning, Senior Zhaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why Senior all of a sudden?
You're my senpai, I mean senior! Sorry, senior!
Oh, I was just thinking of when we first met.
And she got oogly about it.
Yeah, Junior now! You don't have to keep your identity hidden.
I remember
you might
that
as well
part.
Bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Bell.
Present, Senior Zhaoguang.
Facial summons Zhaoguan's face.
I'd better keep Zhaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
Weather's really nice today. Want to go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need prep or anything? Oh right, I prepared some casual clothes for Zhaoguan based on Fair's myself preference. Maybe I should persuade Zhaoguan to change to something that might help her feel less removed. Might change it in a nice mood. Huh? Casual? Right now? Oh. After explaining to Zhaoguan, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change her dress. Oh! Okay. I like the little, what's that? They usually put it in ramen. I don't even know what it is. They usually put it in like old-fashioned ramen. I don't know. I think it's like some sort of like big crab meat, but it's like a little miniature bang boo there. That's cute. After changing clothes, Zhaoguan's eyes hold and makes a sweet awkwardness and subtle hint of anticipation. Very on you. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish, not quite fitting for a senior. It kind of reminds me of Aerith a little bit from Final Fantasy VII. Just the wrong hairstyle. It just really reminds me of Aerith. Looks sweet, super sweet and approachable now. Okay. Yeah, it's just the calm before the storm. The calm before the approaching storm. I don't know. Yeah, she kind of looks like Aerith a little bit. Yep, Yum Cha Sin, from the looks of it, is a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, always packed. They always have all kinds of intel. Food's amazing. Want to check it out, Zhang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots. But between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Oh look! It's the one character who's not a character yet, which I wish it was an actual character for some reason. I sure kept quiet.
Oops. I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Got any recommendations today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I'm shocked that she has voice lines.
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air. How lovely.
Osmanthus wine. This isn't Genshin. We can't do that here. Because we don't have what's his name here.
That would be our Moonvale Osmanthus cake, fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
Cypher, is that you? I knew she. Okay, here's the thing. I don't really hear Sweetie's voice a whole lot, but she does sound like Cypher, doesn't she? I need to look that up later. Don't quote me on that.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
Zhongli? The Earth Archon, right?
So she heard us.
Not Earth, I mean Geo. You know what I mean.
Osmanthus cake. Val, would you like to try it?
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance. Xiaogong must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure. After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Yeah, it does sound like Cypher because it sounds like her goofy ass southern accent.
Come on, over here. Come take a look.
Also, if her outfit's like this is going to be a freaking outfit, but I think people were wondering if it was going to be DLC or not.
She's a true guardian of waifie.
First resounds through the air, powerful energy. Soon the tale reaches its climax. But listening carefully to the contents, the protagonist of the story happens to be Zhao Guang. Is this Zhao talking about me? Let's keep listening together. We now Zhao Guang's tales at Yunquay Summit with great village words like a river had been witnessed it all firsthand. That's an exaggeration. The story starts making it sound like dramatic and all those embellishments. This is embarrassing. I'm dying here. Alright, let's hurry and try these osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go. I want to go to another buffet again, actually. The storyteller is still up on the stage, talking up the store, and completely oblivious to the protagonist of his tale just ran off into panic. Dude. The bamboo steamers are stacked high and freshly steamed dim sum so suckle. Dude, does this make me hungry again? I literally just ate like 3 hours ago. You can smell the gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance, like capturing a sense of blooming osmanthus trees and the delicacies, crystal-like desserts at the table, waiting for the flavor. Oh. No! I want to talk to... what? We shared osmanthus cakes with Xiaogong.
So, what do you think?
I was gonna ask you the same. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, I have a few more pieces.
I wonder if it's like a rice cake.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate.
Starting to sound like it too.
I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup. sinking so deep that they never surface again.
Carry a mix of hope and anxiety, very hard to read.
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day.
Oh, whoops! Ah!
It's nothing. It
Finger
just
slip.
feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here.
Moonvale.
Forgive us if the
Oh
service
God.
falls short.
I was not expecting an Elden Ring reference.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake
Which is ironic because everyone used it as the Virgil
not
sword.
holly. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth.
Yeah,
and
in case
gives it
people
the
don't know, I know
perfect
she can
amount
double
of
trigger.
time
I
to
just
bring
don't
out
know
both
when.
texture and aroma.
She can double trigger. She can fucking double trigger. And that's why I made the funny comment that there's be a storm or brewing. There is an approaching storm and she shall be that storm.
A true connoisseur.
Don't
You've
expect me
nailed
to
it
recite the whole song, please. Don't do that. As much as I like Bury the Light, I cannot recite the whole thing word for word.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then. If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring.
Man, this is making me hungry again. It sounds good.
And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Yum Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
I want to know if because she's having a southern accent, I wonder if she's supposed to be speaking Cantonese. I gotta test that theory later.
Xiaoguang, you even know all that? You're like an expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own, but at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims. My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training, tempering the mind through hardship.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquei Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose? In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose?
Oh God, it's the stupid trolley dilemma again.
And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was
Because
so
I think
young
it's like a
I didn't know what
morality
to
question.
say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect, and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, Be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior after all.
Ah! And the dialogue was being so sweet, and then it's been, like, missing. At times like these, you feel more like a senior. I've got to be better as your senior. They can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Well, let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dylan, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple.
I feel like we're dealing with some Zenchian sorcery that's been carried over from my other games.
I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking. I'll let Dylan, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song and the others are back from their investigation,
He's a
I'll
robot,
pass it on to them too.
He's similar to Billy, right? They're both robots. Alright, so it's time to express my character. Let's go. Well, that's kind of cute, despite the, you know, little bit. Oh. Over there, Senior Koja and Senior Song Tao. Looks like they've got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
Exclusive antique appraisals work.
Junior Bell, Xiao Guang.
You're back. Is everyone all right? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Swabian Temple disciples. Xiao Guang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Bao.
Thanks to all of you. Xiao Guang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Swabian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiao Guang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiao Guang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Huh?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yishuan Shifu.
Oh!
She should be coming to Waifei soon to help.
Uh-oh.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Xiao Guang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yishuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
Something tells me something is not gonna go according to plan.
But, come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Waifei Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Xiao Guang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay. I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
Something tells me this is gonna backfire. Some Tao and Kwang Yon and Bowlion head off now. Yep. That's good.
Don't worry, Xiao Guang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah. Let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Darklands takes the first step towards Swabian Temple, her back straight and stays, setting sun as a long shadow behind her, echoing the tingling feels in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuring current of the 5-minute heist, Dylan and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah. Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow. When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
She said the member, she said every member but her was one.
And said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's a guess, but I wouldn't be dare spraying anything like Slayer against the city administration. Besides, the information doesn't really help us when we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation, too. They don't want Waifie Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here. Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, to keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it. Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Ishiya's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems that the secret lies deep within the Almighty side. Could Sarah be playing to make CU and this?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get Banya and become the key? Use it to activate the array, suppress the miasma energy so it brings its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that. And that girl, Yeshuan Guang. I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at
So
it.
they want to sacrifice Banya in order to activate the barrier to thwart whatever Sarah's doing, but they also have their own motives. Yeah, they're playing third faction. They're only helping us out of circumstances.
What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Yeah, so here's my theory, since I'm thinking about this. So just like season 1, oh god, what's his name again? The not the mayor, but what's his name? Perlman, the shorter than Mario dude. He was like the first introductory villain that we had, and then Sarah was kind of like showing up every now and again. Right? You know, the couple of times she was gone for a few months. And then Bringer was like the main big baddie that was kind of like behind everything. He was the main boss, the main villain for that arc. We already know Sarah's the main #1 baddie so far. And I don't know if they're going to keep her around for the 3rd season, since we're only like, I don't know, part 4 into season 2, or second season 2, or whatever you want to call it. And Zhao is starting to sound like she's like the secondary villain despite, you know, helping us out a couple times. Not out of malice per se, but out of circumstance. Like, she's only like doing bad things out of circumstance because it's, you know, kind of like profit and benefits them. Not out of malice per se, but it's still terrible considering human lives are thrown everywhere like a scrap of paper is.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses? Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans. Let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dial in. As a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Jal? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Limnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants Banye gone. More desperately than we do.
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret for now, though I won't let him die so easy, not until I figure out who's trying to see us at least. Use us at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banye's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice, one with no room for lies or cover-ups. Yeah, because what's his name is, like, wants to kill him too. As evening falls, light flickers to life across Waifie Peninsula. In the Soyvan Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright. The smell of food fills the air. Banye, Dylan, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguan, thank you. Dinner is about to begin. Fireside's gathering and is being prepared. Let's see what Xiaoguan has in store for us. Dude, that looks pretty good. Despite being, you know, at the large table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crack. A cozy aroma fills the air and edge turns into enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea whips in the rustic clay pot while pumping sharp. Oh boy. Okay, so here's the thing. The way I was told it was pronounced, it was considered oh boy, I don't even remember how to say it because I'm really bad. Chaozu. Chaozu doesn't really have an R, but I guess in Mandarin it's Chaozu. So I don't know. Anyway, buns glistening in the oil. Playing in meticulous arrangements, Hothmanthus cake stand and quiet gestures of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Please come this way.
Oh. So.
There's something I want to discuss with you.
What is it, Banyu Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger.
Yep.
She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But Banyu Shifu, I've been thinking, treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away, is that really what's best for her? The Qingming sword, the rest of us? We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
It was voice large with barbs and a half smile that doesn't catch her eye. Dylan cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, Banyue Shifu, don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable, while you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma? Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable Banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS's secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS's sharpest, most merciless killing machine.
That'll explain the whole Ashura vibes, because those are angered spirits, or Ashuras are angered demons.
After a botched mission, Tops
Rage.
discarded him. Left him to
Doom
rot in a
guy. I don't know.
someone
Rip and
picked
tear,
him up and
burn,
patched him
fire,
back together,
everything.
so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors. Why do you think those people reacted to Banyue with such outrage? Such hatred?
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience? So you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone? Or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
Ah, there you are! Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
His back's still like a mountain is steady, his hips aren't shaking.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos. Krampus wants something from Banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Waifie Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
But why now?
Yeah.
Dylan, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me an answer. I told you there's a truth about him and I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong about that, but Dylan, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure that the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth.
You're not as naive as you look, Ethan.
I played enough RPGs to know that kind of nonsense.
As for Banye, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as Banye Shifu for now.
And I just said it's only time to sort all of this. Should probably talk about her own situation first. Oh, that's kind of cute. Ao's is just staring at the food because he can't sit on the chair properly. He has to stand on it.
Xiaoguang?
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer. It'll be ready soon.
You're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would. Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming Sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang, you will be free.
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
Sounds too good to be true. At first glance, the handwriting looked like my brother's, but it's missing little habits like he always had in his strokes, and then there's something in the content itself. Yes, you might have not known it for a while now, but he suddenly sent me a letter.
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming Sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming Sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
That's too cruel for him.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid, but the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it. That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming Sword side effects onto himself instead.
Onto himself?
Thank goodness. Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Maybe only Yixuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then.
Was gone too.
That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming Sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person. But Even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Just like when I call myself the acting temple master, you can went along with it naturally and hit my type everyone. Oh!
I'm not here to talk you out of this. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector, whether it's into the abyss or toward the light. Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
Ah, she actually has a friend. Yes.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. Right now, we promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There's still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
Says the spice flow into her light. The timid steps quickly fill the small courtyard. The fire crackles warm and bright. Its orange glow flickers in the deepening night. As it burns, a fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness, even brighter, even fiercer. Sounds like a poem. Everything seems to be a setup. We can just now start now.
Alright, everything's ready. Special thanks to Lion, Eos, and Vanra Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
I think I have my new thumbnail now. What is it? Bell's just like, ooh. The lion is big. Joggon's good. Joggon, welcome.
Ooh, try this, Dylan. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, me lion! Look at your paws! They're all greasy. You can't eat. Or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head! Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Banura Shifu, would you like to try a chashu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade to cut the richness. Do you like it?
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone
can't
likes
eat,
them.
though.
They're nothing fancy, just some home-style cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this.
Bell's like...
Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, we should have left it that. Sure,
Dylan, we agreed not to bring that up. That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, Banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dylan, you first.
The crackers of the summer plan, laughter, playful teasing, tinkling game dishes, cups will woven together in a rare chorus of free buzz. Tight strings of everyone's heart loosened without notice. Heavy secrets involuntarily cease away but warm. Time seems to stretch in the glow of the fire, and lightly and simply purifying. Until as the laughter slowly fades, they look and realize the stars are filled with sun.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Junkui Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong, we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky. Each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. I wonder, what did I wish for back then? Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone's silently in the crackle of flames, the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the King Sword case simmers almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Choice, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing forward and as they spread. Looking back, those ripples have already turned into tidal waves. There's no turning back now. It seems a big, drowsy, mumbling, incoherent fragment purrs under his breath. Ooh. I am now stuck. Tonight I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams. Sweet dreams! Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all. Diana's expression held an unusual calm. It seems like she had the perfect moment to ask those questions she normally dodged. Why do you still like being customer service rep? Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I always get a response. There could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question, but whatever it is at least some kind of response. Like in the hall, where you can only listen to endless listings of those voices of the dead, listen to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, but their former unable to truly respond to anything or acceptance of any true response. No matter how much you say what you say, it's just like a stone falling in a deep well, not even an echo can be heard. That feeling after a while makes you wonder if you're become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold, time to go home. Finally, get some peace and quiet, and tomorrow's going to be another troublesome day, huh? Oh, wrong way. That's not my room. This is my room. I was like, wait a minute, this is the wrong room. My room's bigger than this. The struggling moment protected by the lingering warmth of the companionship, you drift into a deep sleep. Far off, Yishuyan, having waited for a quiet while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
No need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is. The Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth. So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly as if listening to Lizzard's spirit, but perhaps savoring the urgency of each nuance. voice. The corners of her lips are curved and a smile leaks in anticipation and cold contemplations. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check out now. Oh? What happened?
Senior Sontao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Belle, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Got it. Then let's get going. Wise, we'll leave Senior Sontao to you and Bee-Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eels will be waiting for you there. I'll go tell Banyu Shifu and Dylan. But remember, Belle, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Wise. I promised Belle I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Yes, because she has the Kirk Hammer of Destiny. She's gonna whack, bonk people with it.
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach Banyu.
Huh? Could Banyu Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dylan said yesterday?
Ning Qian's also missing. The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dylan?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ning Qian.
Ning Qian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, Banyu left many to die, including Ning Qian's sister.
Those Banyu turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
Xiaoguang, this is what happened.
Oh boy. You tell Xiaoguang about the Banyu, about what Banyu did all those years ago.
So, Ning Qian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him. Us meeting the Exaltus remnants, discovering the ancient tome, and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events. I got an investigation report on Ning Qian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
Yep.
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
Was it a setup to exploit Banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array and the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork, think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy in miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Limnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
In the voice in the hollow, we still don't know why only Banyu and I can hear it. But it's also clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So, what exactly is behind the voice trying to influence me and Banyu? Based on Sarah's action, it's most likely that the miasma and our power or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the Creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of Banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear. Ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world, amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Huh? Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes. Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialin, Belle, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialin!
I knew you were a good person.
Alright, stop it, you two.
She has literally two modes. She's squeaky and then she can become pretty scary. Understanding, using the truth whispering the dead exposes the lies of the living, that was the standard in which I enact judgment, but this time I'll use the words of the dead to get the truth of the living. Let's do this. The final confrontation. I'm actually surprised this actually has 4 parts. Usually the chapters have only like 3 parts. I'm actually shocked that there's 4 parts to this.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he okay?
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Swabian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shifu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Did he say anything before he left?
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Heavy words? What do you mean?
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
Just as I suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bolian along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede. We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bolian came back and reported that Banyu Shifu was trapped now. You can try scanning Bolian's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyu Shifu will be killed in that array.
Late last night, Bunny came to his hair alone.
Stay here! Nothing!
Banyu Shifu, here's the situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find our way out, seek out its source and save everyone. Those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take the line with you, having the emphasis you're using. But being a member, I'm sure you are the plan for the time where you can settle us all. But wait, I won't be able to find itself. As well as myself. Damn. He also, I just realized he kind of does run like Ashura a little bit. Back when I was doing my duty here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischief kids sneaking out to play at night, for their safety. Special walks were installed. Only adults who know how to open them dismiss. So on.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious. She's already here?
Oh boy. Banyu Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic safety and would come here. Great news, absolutely fantastic news. I think I've stumbled upon a key array core of the ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I could follow the array now that you're here. Surely everything will be smooth. Look at this time, though. I said this password can finally be playing at this place in the wrong room. There's one gate. There are several array pillars in the platform that file.
Over here! Banyu Shifu! This way!
What? I don't want to touch the glowing ring of death. The ray core is ancient, and the patterns carved into the pillar similar to undying will to protect. Staying in the center is almost impossible possible to feel the long, dormant, or pulsing agony using the activated ray. While attempting to guide to fully activate the ray of his own ether energy, cold, Misplaced will suddenly counterattack.
Fall back behind me!
These guys are still here. Bolion's members are very cut off there. Shit! How long ago was that? The array has been activated and continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. Banyu Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has been advanced by leaps and bounds, I still can't save the two of them. Allow some more tragedy. He seems to know what Merchant is up to. Indeed, you should hurry and save Banyu Shifu and take Bolian this time as well.
Ning Qian must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Turn around! Smash them!
this on, Banyue! Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you! Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
He's saying years every single day. I kept thinking, man, it started out that day. If I stayed, maybe my sister would have died alone like that. All the good that it did 10 years ago. I would have been waiting so long.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
As if Banya cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks in his middle brain, the depths of his eyes will see the sorrow of pieces of his soul in his long. His low, hoarse voice rings like an echo of the ears of the calmer. Every word he knows.
Ning Chen, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Most powerful fires in protecting life again. Evancing defense stance everything. Dude is going literally God of War on everything at this point. The fully channeled this.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyu Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyu Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyu Shifu to give up on him. Who knows how much longer he can hold them off?
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by. Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the entire array. Belle, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. Let's move in that direction.
Down one for complaints. Down two for a chat.
It won't work. The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier. Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
Never how this way you shout, no response comes from within. Oh shit. In the array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of the cosmos, concealing the echoes of the string of the sealed needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why
I need to turn off my mic.
Endless pain.
Nope, I don't want to skip that. Nope, nope. There we go.
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth. This shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. They're the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry. Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel. Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second. Is it worth it? For those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms, a world that only exploits you and fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake. And your struggle, an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone. Immovable. Unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance. Of your heavy burdens.
Don't tell they're gonna kill off the only playable old man character.
To its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless penance. No duty. No guilt. Only eternal release.
So our voices intervene, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banya's residual self-consciousness completely. Oh boy.
Belle, Fairy and I have found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great! Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry. The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up. Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Wait. Wait. Why am I only allowed to press the one? Oh, that is a weird angle. Go ahead, try to send
All three down. It's all up to Xiao Guang and the others. Yeah, better hurry back to the array core and wait there.
This is the end for you! See ya! Can't get through? Try it! It worked!
No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
What? Oh.
Down 100 points!
Shake the earth! Shake the earth!
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging in to die over such a lousy trick? That brilliant self-serving...
Mountain's might!
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
Interesting outcome. Try the rest away the present and the curse of the spirit son of
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done. You heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
A machine will always be a machine.
Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these words of despair were about to devour Zhao Guan and the others returned and stepped into the platform. The voices suddenly became clear and gentle, like a beam of light, piercing through the darkness, dark clouds, and bringing relief and warmth, cleansing into the old ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way, but hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please... Please. Our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, Banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
Person descendant, deceased faded away, and their final words were a peaceful finish.
Mom. Dad. You'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen? Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Did you hear it now, Banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Alan's body swayed lightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her sweet smile, and the light piercing through the haze and gently spills into Banyu's not yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms. Haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now, this human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past. Until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Ellen's respiration began to sink in, finding his body temper almost too faintly to notice. It silenced the chains that had bound him for years, forged from full algorithms and the slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, he stands tall and they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ninja. About what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, Banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for. And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Tylen is right. Remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed, to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, Banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, Dylan, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now you've grown into exactly the person they hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face Banyue Shifu.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, Banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ah! Of course they would remember your sister. She was the one who found me in the deep in the hall and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school. I recognized you the moment you told me your name. By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma. Hoping I could save more people. And complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the Hollow. It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone might be a little late to say it now, but I'm sure ashamed to look at Zhao and Shifu in the eye. But there's something else I must tell you. Actually, Yishu and Shifu left me a message. Wait, seeing a Yang, didn't you? What do you say? He probably didn't know about the connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple of Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message to him and to have him look into a black bird inside the hall. The cleaning bird? No, could have been Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother. Speaking of that, I haven't had a chance to tell you. While I was searching for the array base where I happened to rescue a blackbird trapped in my ass, but I'm pretty sure it was a cleaning bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Ningi's account, Yushia must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in transmission, so he went to the disciple of Bunyan's martial arts school and decided to trust the message that he said anyway. The only one who could capably extrapolate it would be the creator. My brother must have been all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang. This place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu. Everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news. And if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead. Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Belle before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess. Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
Fine. But we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Says goodbye to everyone before returning.
Alright, now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Of course. Dramatic entrance As if something is sensing something, Dylan suddenly stops and looks towards the shadow nearby. Sarah walks out of the shadow and has her usual enigmatic smile, as if you were just passing by and hadn't been spying for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin? Spent so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust has settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans. But no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
Family River gets a strange figure of person nearby. It turns out to be Yishuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he's like...
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also?
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write the letter, did you? It was about how it breaks my connection with the
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand? Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you?
I feel like the climax of this is getting a little too quickly. But then again, I don't know how the pacing is going.
Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
I'm just waiting for Zhongguang to just double trigger.
Xiaoguang, listen
I
to
didn't
me.
even get to read that. Oops.
Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Bell, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
Ask you one thing, no matter what, do not let me Zhongguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Oh, you do realize I was going to say no. You never said please, so that's a no. How can I possibly just stand by and do nothing at the time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable. Ineffective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Actually, how long have we been on here? Oop, that's the wrong button. Hold up. Okay, 3 hours in, almost to 4. That's not bad.
Wise, do you know where they
A lot
went?
longer than I was
Can you track them
expecting.
down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. We have to be careful.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
Yeah, wait up, little master. The aura ahead is sinister. I feel like it's a more dangerous place. It's best to be prepared before going. Oh boy. Let's pretend Yishuan Shifu just shows up early.
There's no harm in switching things up from time to time.
Let's just pretend Yishuan Shifu shows up randomly. And do mind you, I only have one copy of her, so she's only at like 0 copies at the moment. I only got her to 1 time, so she's already pretty powerful as it is.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Quan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process. You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin. Releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hand high in one direction, and her voice suddenly raises, chanting the cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the sword.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defilers' lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe.
Sarah, my most faithful servant.
Uh-oh.
Thou hast come to the very brink of my advent. Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to me.
So this is the Exalted's Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back. I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guan and the others are drawn in too deep.
So after lying
Move! Val Miasma! Be gone! Abomination! This is the end for you! It's a tricky one. Just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack. Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Abandon the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I'll return.
Oh, she was part of Han then, so that wasn't a lie.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Who is this?
Where am I? Am I saved?
Lucky child, chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soth, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No. Sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO, and there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
This is your homework,
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death. Existence and annihilation. Brilliance and decay. Bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
So we're getting Sarah's freaking origin story. Wow.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Here, who is showing me the conclusion? I have fulfilled your promise, please, and something.
Not good!
Is this your
What? Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished. Wait.
There's no way in hell you can't tell me he's not Blade now. Yishuan is now Blade. There's no way in hell you're not gonna tell me he's not Blade. Especially if he's holding the sword like that.
This presence has grown even stronger.
Oh,
that Creator has returned. Oh no!
Searching for?
It is all.
Something that should have been mine.
Cycle of yin and yang.
What else does this thing have?
Cycle of yin and yang.
Hey.
I cannot believe we're being a Triple Z version of Blade.
No!
Still afraid to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother.
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the
He has
one being
become fucking
controlled
Blade.
instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice. You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
Seal is broken. Great!
She has more swords than you. This is badass
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it.
Chill out, not Blade.
Could it be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly. I am Ye Shenhuang, wielder of the tingling sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Bang, bang, bang. For my double trigger.
Xiaoguang.
I know, wrong character.
I already know.
This voice... Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother...
She could double trigger. Yeah, because we kind of saw it in her character preview. It's like, yeah, she could double trigger. Am I gonna roll for her? Maybe. Because we need to give Miyabi a break. She's been clearing everything for all my grinding. She needs a break. A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up. Xiaoguang's awake, Belle. You should go check on her first. Dylan and Banyu and Shifu will be sure shortly. We'll wait for you to check on Xiaoguang before we start discussion. And the goofy ass ears.
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
So is Yi Zhong's,
It feels
gone.
like I had a really, really long dream. Right. Where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Don't worry. Let me tell you everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't make out. It was clear he didn't want to leave, but in the end, he walked away alone. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, take care of Xiaoguang. Banyu, Shifu, and Dylan were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something that he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Swabian Temple yet. She's probably dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunquei Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunquei Summit.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming sword.
I think they're trying to do the same thing with
myself.
Miyabi. They were trying to make her go berserk, similar to what they were doing to Miyabi. That means they're going after very powerful artifacts to act as like vessels for the creator. Because it looks like the creator or this god has no physical form and must have an actual host. And so they were about to use her brother as
I'm afraid
vessel.
that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment.
Considering that they couldn't get Shangguang as the
sword.
vessel, they got her brother instead. Because I guess he was like the closest one nearby. Because we don't know what happened to Sarah. She could have been dead for all we know. Which I doubt, because reoccurring villain much. But if memory serves correctly, I think Bringer was trying to do the same thing when they were trying to make Miyabi unsheath the sword to uncontain it.
So, do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When
We
I
spam
finally
everything
released the
until it
Qingming sword,
died.
I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
And besides that, did you feel anything else?
What do you mean?
She double triggered.
Any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair kinda turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do. What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Oh, thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Dialogue missing again. At least we can absolutely certain that the form from the start that Senior Yi would never be swayed by Sarah or the creator. He even tried to contract Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
Maybe he knows there's other mystic artifacts that are able to destroy hollows. Because the common things we noticed so far is that we have technically 3 very overpowered characters that they try to corrupt. They try to corrupt Miyabi. They try to corrupt Yinghua Shifu, and then they were almost trying to corrupt Shangguang, because they both have like very powerful not hollow reader, that's the wrong term. They're basically able to counteract basically the massive miasma and all of the ethereals, especially like threats like Geppetto and the other major raid bosses, quote unquote. Considering in lore that they're that powerful, so I guess they need a physical host for the creator to take hold in order to be manifested into this world. That's why it possessed her brother.
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, "He'd definitely save me." It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's do just that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concerned Jaguar's eyes elements in the face of quite determination. She nods firmly, pushing her ease, and her gaze is hopefully there's something more. Yay! We need to check on Old Man and Dai Lin, because Old Man took a massive beating. Oh god, how's Zhao Guan doing? She's just woke up as so intended of bugging her with questions. We figured we'd give her some peace. She's less upset. She's still concerned about Senior Yi, but after hearing about the creature she was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiao Guang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry about Bunya Shifu. Zhao Guan's only drew her sword originally for all of us. I'll make sure she keeps an eye on her condition. She's always been tougher than we think, but that's exactly why it's hard to not worry about her. Back to business. What is this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Right. There was so much happening so quickly that we didn't have time to investigate further, which is why we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather that power Xiao Guang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Which 4 areas?
We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist Overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Wise and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemian Hollow.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one? It's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the Creator, might have just been the opening move. The Creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
With Krampus and Bonnue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. Wise and I will keep an eye on the situation too, while we keep Xiaoguang company.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Oh boy. Yeah, this is a little bit longer than I was expecting. Well, that wraps up things up for now. Though I have a feeling that there's still more trouble ahead. There's still much more about the Creator and the other secrets of the halls we still have on the leads about. I forgot to add my freaking thumbnail. Give me a second. I'm sorry, I'm like angsty. I'm getting more thumbnails by the minute. But at least at this time, and all these times before, we pulled through, didn't we? At least we got reliable company on our side. Yeah, at least we never had to fight alone. Well, anything else we can wait until sunrise. Right now, all this is nice and hot shower and sleep. Belle, you should get some rest too. You need energy for the next adventure. Where are you, Morgana now? Ugh. Wait, I thought we're done. Aren't we done? No way. I thought we were done. Meanwhile, Dylan compiles her mission report and she agreed with from their guest. Oh dear.
Oh, are you here to criticize me, Senior Joe? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. No, never been able to get along with her.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet.
Who is
Naturally,
the boss?
She won't do anything.
I'm gonna be laughing as an adventuring lookalike.
It's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banjue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banjue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Bonnue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery, in a sense?
Huh? You want to let him join Krampus?
Yeah. Wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has,
that will explain why he's part of Krampus then. Because I thought he would be part of the Swinmate Temple faction, but I guess not.
In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banjue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications, which gradually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
Huh. You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy. After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? Alright, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others. Bonnie, the path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
This guy's over Wi-Fi Peninsula remains heavy and gray, but for Bonnie, the path towards a new life now lies open and one less shadow standing in its way. Oh, good for him. The night deepens on all the sun, then Swayback Temple is surrounded by hazy moonlight, and a single room is lit with a dim yellow light like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Sweebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
That fucking Garfield cat again. The next time I came to design, I tried to pass myself as acting as only to get caught red-handed by Junior Bell. David went to Zoom was wearing that casual dress because it was really suited me.
The storyteller at Yum Cha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Ban Yue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things.
She did lose her memory.
When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dylan really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about... Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
Aww. Words on the page are blurry, twisted, morphed as if they are on the brink of the shadows of the pages in the spirit. Every time you hang the dagger with a sharp hat. Every second she wipes the damp part from her face and back of the hands, and her eyes begin to look again. She stares at the so many tears and trying to use her knees to burn the worst back in her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to. I must never forget these memories. Never. Shifu, my brother, Belle, Wise, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
This is so diabolical, especially when we finished the Emphorius arc with 3.7 on Star Rail. This is so diabolical. I finished one suffering just to go to another part of suffering. In the light of her lips, more persistent, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly, as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tears staying on the paper silently tell the story of the young girl who, in the darkest nights, used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it was. To pretend she's still the same Ying Shiguang, who is on scarred and affected by the Crimson Sword. That is fucked up. That is super depressing to a capital A. Ugh. Yay! More depression for the year. And more depression to come. Oh, man. Yeah. Honestly, that was really fucked up, but it was another bitter, unlike the last one, it was like it was a sweet, even though it's bitter, it was kind of a sweet ending. This was just straight up bittersweet. So, now we got these 2 things to deal with, which I could probably do on my own time, but they're giving us a whole month, so there's probably like around time Christmas starts. But, yeah, we need to do this. Give me my stuff. Give me my freebies. And then, of course, gotta siphon all the goodies I've been collecting. But yeah, my initial thoughts is that I feel like the story, this is a minor critique of me, I need to put this out. The story is starting to get a little, not stagnant. It is interesting enough for me to keep going, but I feel like the story this time is starting to become a little bit stagnant, especially with the amount of characters we're getting, because I know they're introducing characters left and right, but I feel like some of the NPCs that we met who are still around could easily become agents, because we still have what's his name, who is part of Parcel Lumix, that could easily become an agent, but representing the lower half of Parcel Lumix. But I feel like the fact that the story is going a little too quickly in terms of we could easily flesh out more characters. Don't get me wrong, I understand that there's trauma and the depression of the S rankers, but we don't get a whole lot of A rankers in terms of the story. Like in the very beginning, from start to finish of season 1, we started out very strongly. I didn't have a moment where it was boring or it kind of lopsided. Obviously, people probably complained about the whole the mapping system originally when they first initially added it. I didn't really care for it, but you know, they got rid of it. I didn't mind it at all, so that kind of was different. Season 2 started out very strongly, and then we got introduced to other characters and whatnot, and then, you know, I feel like I feel like we're rushing the story a little bit, in my opinion, considering that we're only being introduced like with smaller amount of characters. Here we're only introduced like with 3 different characters that we technically already know from the last patch, versus like the first season we really had like glimpses of other characters. Like what they did with like Obel Squad, we kind of knew who they were, but they kind of showed them like in the virtually the preview. But also we kind of already knew of Obel Squad because Soldier 11 was part of it. Trigger was around at the time too during the whole Bringer incident, and then they brought her back, and you know, Soldier 11 was kind of briefly there too, even though she kind of didn't have much screen time because they had to make room for Seed and Orphe. And then I'm kind of a little worried that the story, like I mentioned, is starting to become a little stagnant, to the point where they're not really introducing a whole lot of new characters, or even bring out the older characters. Like we still I'm still anticipating S rank Billy back when he was still part of the Sons of Caledon, and even I've seen a lot of people asking for Big Daddy, the retired leader, considering Caesar's now currently the leader. Well, that's funny, obviously, but it's like I feel like the stagnation of the characters are like coming like low.
Pretty good lately.
Like right now, the only A rank we literally got was Yamato, and he was announced way early. We literally have him as an NPC with a unique model art all the way back, I want to say 2.1, just as we got not Yusa was not available at the time yet. I think it was around the time we were trying to figure out what the hell was going on with the temple issues, and then they were trying to focus on some of the Swaben temple characters at the time, and he was already pivotal in like part of the story array for like 2.5-ish like story, and even for the resort event. So I feel like they should really flesh out more characters. Like what why want like they did with the summer event, they brought Grace back, which is kind of cool. I want to see more interactions. Like we haven't really seen a whole lot of PubSec at all. I know they're like technically the police force, but I'd like to see more PubSec. We kind of already had an interaction with Lycon
take me along.
You ready for good? You have my number 0.
I'm so bad. Where is he?
Officer 1 for
Hugo.
Huh?
Obviously with the whole nonsense with Tops back in the day, and we haven't really technically seen Astra in like how long? So it'd be nice to have at least some more follow-up. Because let me bring it up because before I log out of here real quick.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
I'm trying to remember here. That's not it. No, that's the camera. I'm trying to remember which button was the shortcut for the thing here. No. Nope.
You need a fortune telling?
Oh, here we go. So let's say we go to this real quick. So they list out everyone in the current factions. So I'm kind of like slightly concerned that some of the factions are not being fleshed out enough because of the whole storyline. Like the Stars of Lyria are basically entertainment, right? So Astra, and Evelyn are obviously their own thing, but obviously there has to be more than entertainment. Like I think Billy mentioned what's her name as his favorite actress for Starlight Knight, the Starlight Knights, the not Super Sentai Power Rangers in their universe. Mockingbird, I don't know if they're gonna flesh it out even further, but I'm kind of curious if they're gonna expand, the quote-unquote Phantom Thieves, considering Vivian and Hugo are the only group, the characters in the group. Obviously, there's more characters in Young Quest 7. There are more characters in Young Quest 7, so they're probably going to save that for later this season. Spook Shack, I think it is done, because there's literally 5 characters in it, 4 S rank and 1 A rank. Unless they're going to add more. And of course, Krampus, Bonnier, and Dylan are in it, but we can also, and we already know that, oh god, I'm so bad. They literally just said her name too. The bunny girl is also in it too. But we haven't heard a whole lot from PubSec at all, or at least in this case, through the criminal, the police force. And then we only get glimpses and pieces of Sons of Caladon, and then obviously Stars of Lyria was basically a bridge between that one part in, what was it, 1.4 or 1.5? I don't remember. And then it's like, that's it. And they only briefly show up in the movie dating sim that we got. So that's just my minor complaint. I really wish they brought more fleshed out characters. I mean, this could be copious because I want to see more Ellen and more Miyabi in terms of story wise, but that's just a me thing. But till then, this is Lord Ryan here, signing out, sorry, and I apologize for the extended rant. And it's literally 11:40 where I'm at, and I need to set this up later. So until then, this is Lord Ryan here, sign out, sayonara, and see you guys next time for more Triple Z. I don't know, maybe in a couple of days, unless I find something goofy to record. Till then, later, folks.